All right. Hello, hello. How's it going? I personally am a bit tired, a little low energy, but I am looking forward to making some progress nonetheless. It would be really solid and cool if we could get through the remaining, 4 gyms? Cause, I mean, we got through 3 yesterday, and we were doing a lot of catching on the way. And a lot of these are going to be much quicker succession, I think, so we'll see. Hello, Pokelove, good to see ya. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to delay pretty much at all here. Just getting straight to it. Right, we got our team. Something funny I was realizing when looking at level caps earlier today was that we're going to be in a bit of a weird spot for level caps pretty soon, because our current level cap is level 31. And then after that, it's 35. And then after that, it's 34. So it goes down. Now, I'm pretty sure that we can get to the 7th gym before the 6th gym. Like, I think if we just were to backtrack enough, we could. But it is just sort of like an interesting detail. Yeah, well, some of them have 3, some of them have 2. Like, Chuck has 2, but then Jasmine and Price both have 3. So it does vary, and once we get to Claire, it'll be at 4. You know, it still varies. It's just there's more than not that have 2 or 3. The majority have 2 or 3, which is very weird. Yeah, no, almost certainly that'll be the easier option. We just gotta be careful because we are pretty close to the level cap, all things considered, already, and we'll want to plan accordingly. Alright, I'm gonna bring Crumba out in front, because I don't know if walking with them helps at all, but, well, for friendship purposes, but it might. I forget if it does. Anyways, actually, secretly, I'm gonna put someone else in front, because we're about to be catching a Pokemon, and I need to remember who our catcher is. I guess it's Wibbler. Because... yeah, I guess Wibbler. Yeah, I know steps help, I just forget if it matters if they are the one walking behind you or not. But either way, in just like between moments, I will have them there, but when we're trying to catch them on or something, I will use proper Pokemon. Alright. Already have one of those. I think, if I remember correctly, I think Magnemite is the most likely here. It's either Magnemite or... maybe Miltank? I honestly forget. Well, of the ones we don't have. I looked at this, like, the other day, just to see what we were going towards, and we have a lot of opportunities for some electric types. Like, I think we'll have a chance for, it's the middle evolution of the line, but Flaffy's line. Marie, that's the first one, I think. But, yeah, so catches are going to be interesting. Mostly electric and normal types for the foreseeable future until we get to the ocean and then water all the way down. So we'll see. Yeah, okay, I had some inkling of the first slot having a buff, but I wasn't sure. Why am I trying to do anything? We are just getting Raticates. Let me double check that there is actually something other than Raticates at this time of day. We are just getting those. Okay, it's just an incredibly high chance. There should be a 20% chance of Magnemite, and then a handful of chance for other things. Yeah, no, the walking behind you bit is one of my favorite just aesthetic touches of any of the games. It's a very minor thing, but it is absolutely... Oh, a Farfetch'd! Okay. I think that's a really low chance. To the point that it's not even on the list of options I'm looking at. Yeah, they're supposed to only show up during the day or morning. Huh. I guess, does it think it's still day? Anyways, let's Hypnosis and miss the Hypnosis, of course. Knows Aerial Ace, okay. Concerning how much damage that did. We hit the Hypnosis now. Oh yeah, that is annoying. It's one thing to not have it, another to make you pay more. Surely it has more than 22 health. Oh, it's normal type. What am I doing? And of course it immediately wakes up. Alright, surely we can get the Hypnosis off again. No, we can't. And Aerial Aces, don't crit or anything, please. Alright, playing it safe. Let's go to Clamou. Clamou is our ultimate staller. Yeah, okay. What? Our Miracle Seed? Oh, no! Yeah, so, okay, interesting. We have a little bit of time, then. Yeah, so I'm gonna Poison Powder. Interesting. I did not realize when the cutoff was. Doesn't really change much for me, though. That was super effective. Alright. I'm not going to attack at all. I'm just going to start chucking balls. I probably should have bought more balls. We have only like 11 across the board. Hopefully we can catch it. Not that I expect to use Farfetch'd much of ever, but who knows? Okay, not quite. Interesting first encounter. I always forget if Farfetch'd has, like, anything actually worthwhile, moves-wise. Oh, that is a good point. Oh, I need to remember what route that was. God, okay, I'm gonna have to track down where that was. Because that would be a good grab. We may not need to do it right now, but good to keep in mind. I think it was between Gym 1 and 2. That sounds about right. It was near Azalea Town. Oh, hey, we got the Farfetch'd. Nice. Yeah. I think I figured out what route it was. And we could actually get our hands on a Hoppip if we went back. Don't think we really need to do that right now, but good to remember. Yeah, the big sword is very funny. Alright, first name of the stream. Actually... Blarf. Blarf is going to the box. Alright, and now I think we can just continue on our way. Need to absolutely not have Wibblu in front, though. Let's get Prumba out. Let's see if I can get past them. I forget where... Okay. I forget where exactly the correct route through this route is. So just gonna sort of go around. What the hell do you got? 2 Mons. Ooh, having a flying type out is maybe not the right move here. Trikibi is not a ground type yet, I don't think. So let's just send out Gumkiss. Gumkiss is powerful. Yeah, first quick turn of the night. Put it up on the fucking board. Paralysis, great. Let's see what a headbutt does. Go for the stab. Yeah, that works. Alright, and then a side up. Yeah, we can be just where we are, realistically. Fucking disable. Alright, no headbutt for us, I guess. Let's... Oh, I guess a dark-type move would be good for Psychic. Oh, no, they're just a water type. I always forget that Psyduck is just a water type. A Moo-Moo Milk? Okay. Sure, I guess. And then we're paralyzed, of course. Just stalling this fight as much as possible, it would seem. There we go. Okay. I think it's just because we're close to the farm. Otherwise, I would have no clue why. But that isn't normal. I see. Should have gone the other way. What do you got, kid? Fucking Chad. Mr. Mime! Alright, do we got Bite or something on here? We got Bite. Oh, well, I actually survived. Okay. But it's launched. Bye-bye, Mr. Mime. Yeah, I don't think we could have avoided him. I was just hoping that just, like, the one tile would be free. I do not need your phone number, kid. And now I can't even get past it. Beautiful. Time to walk through the grass. There's a Magnemite. Anyways, we've already caught something here. But I'm pretty sure the next route also has Magnemite, so we're fine. I'm curious when Prumba's gonna evolve. Because realistically, their happiness should be going up a decent amount. Yeah, this entire, like, portion of the game is always a little fuzzy to me. Because though I know, generally speaking, what needs to be done, oh, right, okay, just a random guy telling us some stuff. I remember the basics of, like, where you need to go, what you need to do, but the exact layout, I was not paying attention to what he was saying, so sure. But, like, the exact design of the routes is sort of something I've forgotten. So we can buy some Moo Moo Milks and stuff here, but we don't really use items here, so... just gonna pick up Drain Punch. Alrighty. Yeah, I very much appreciate that. One of my most, like, preferred things in Pokemon games is the extra bit of freedom. Just making sure this is a new route, correct? It should be. Yes, it is. Good. Just wanted to make sure. So let's catch something. Let's go Clemu in front. Wiblu tried their best. Once we get to Olivine, I'm absolutely buying more Pokeballs. Oh, instant Miltank! Okay. That actually could have some use at some point. Don't necessarily know exactly when we'll use Miltank, but Normal type is just a solid universal option. It's pretty low. I think it's like a 5%. Do I want to bother attacking at all? It's 10 levels lower than me. Not really. Let's keep throwing great balls and hope. Jesus. Okay. Died. Alright. Surely we get it this time. Not at all. Yeah, 5% chance. Wow. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, I'm actually just gonna stall this turn, because we're getting low on, balls. It failed because we just didn't do anything. Yeah, maybe we can turn it against others. Alright, now that it's in the yellow, maybe we'll have a better chance. Should pretty much beat Olivine, though, after this route, though. Jesus Christ, this Miltank does not want to get in the ball. I guess, given that it's a, like, single, evolution mon, like, no evolutions at all, that makes it harder, but, damn. He might actually just run out of balls. Or we'll just get it on the last one. Nice. Alright, with that, we have all our encounters until Olivine, which is good. Yeah, absolutely need to restock. Buvbo. Alright, Buvbo might actually come in handy at some point. Probably would have preferred in the long run an electric type, but hey, we'll get another chance at some point. Huh? Oh fuck, is this a rival fight? Oh fuck. I forget if there's an actual rival fight here. Please tell me it isn't. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was not ready. Did not want to go into that fight with a paralyzed Gumkiss and 8 HP Wimble. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, we have to go to the lighthouse to learn that we need to get the medicine elsewhere, if I'm remembering correctly, but we can't resolve the lighthouse until we get the medicine, which will be... Oh god, I'm forgetting the name of the city, but it's the city with Chuck. Also just going to real quick go into this house, because I believe... Yeah, this should give us, I think, the good rod? which is just, yeah, just a good thing to have. Gives us more options for catching. We have our Slowpoke for once we get Surf, assuming that it can. But good to have nonetheless. Alright, let's get a few of these. These do cost a good chunk, so don't want to buy too many. I'll do the 15. Alright, do I have anything I should sell? Right, I have like 6 Super Repels. Right, okay. I don't think we'll run out of rare candies anytime soon, but good to remember that I haven't restocked yet. Yeah, and that should just be all the things that I want to sell. Aha, the X attack. Who needs those? Alright. Okay, now just need to remember how to traverse the lighthouse. Yeah, no one's encounters on the first floor, but now we're in Encounterland. Yeah. Oh, this guy might have a fire type. I feel like gentlemen's tend to have, like, Growlithe and stuff. True. That's a good point as well. Yeah, well, a flying type ain't great against a grass type either. And they're up to 22, alright. Yeah, no, it's very much Growlithe and Vulpix, I feel like, that are the main ones. Let's assume that we're not gonna just get one shot. And see how this goes. Oh, they didn't even go for a flying type move. Do they not have one? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I'll switch. But if they're going to be doing psychic moves, probably don't want to go to my excessively poison team. I am only just now realizing how many poison types we have. Oh, they did have a flying type move. Why didn't they open with that? Alright, let's just get a headbutt out. Yes, very much so. I was hoping for one of the Magnemites, but I'm fine with the Miltank we got. Why does he have a full restore? Am I just forgetting that at this point in the game for HeartGold Soul Silver, they give everybody, oh hey, I crit, everybody, like, healing items? Because that is insane. Or is it just because this guy is rich and that is supposed to be the vibe? But yeah, we should have at least 1 or 2 chances, though, to get Electric type after this. That is, like, a pretty good chance, if not guaranteed. This guy's probably gonna have, water types, so we should be fine. Yeah, no, it's sort of crazy that they had a full restore. It would be one thing if it was just like a super version. Alright, Magical Leaf probably should work. 1 damage. Alright. Good old one-shot. Uh-oh, a Poliwhirl. However, will we handle that? Dear God, they dealt 3 damage. Do we one-shot this time? We do! God. Oh, I forgot about that. I mean, presumably something Nodcry or Sneznia related? God, everyone wants to give me their phone number. I don't know for sure, though. Like, I'm thinking about previous Poyoverse game... No, wrong thing. Previous Gamescom Hoyoverse announcements, and they've typically been fairly big in, like, what they show. Because, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Could be a lot of things. This guy, I'm pretty sure is a bird trainer, so they'll try to avoid him putting not the grass type in front. Second quick turn of the night. I sort of doubt they'd do something as crazy as reveal the Saritsa, but maybe they'll just, like, it's probably just gonna be showing something off for, like, Varka or Alice or, I don't know, one of the Harbingers. But, given that we already know that they're going to be in the game and stuff, it feels like that wouldn't be enough for, like, a proper announcement. Oh yeah, concept art is always cool to see. I would love some concept art. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what it'll be. Jesus, okay. Random crit. Largely speaking, though, just in general, regardless of where it's coming from, I did not realize this guy had 5 Pokemon. I am incredibly excited for just anything and everything to try, pretty much. Like, there are characters I'm more interested than others, but for all of them, I'm at the very least interested to figure out what their deal is. But true. Get some speed on Prumba. Admittedly, I think Prumba's already going to be very fast. Of course, we missed the wing attack. Double miss? What? Is this an 100 accuracy move? Anyways. Another Pidgey. Just random level 15 Pidgeys all the way through. Impressive. Yeah, no, it very much feels that way. It, for better or for worse, it is seemingly delivering on so much of what people have been anticipating and looking forward to with Genshin and its grander plot, which is very exciting for a variety of reasons, but at the same time, terrifying for the gacha perspective. Oh, right, we have to jump out a window. This isn't even a mandatory fight. I forgot about that. True, we are just sort of grinding up the friendship for Grumba. I have no real clue of how long it takes, because I do not remember, but... Oh god, rock type move. Oh, hey, it did fuck all on the first one, so as long as we don't miss a bajillion wing attacks, we're fine. But yeah, the gacha is terrifying, for how many characters I want. I've talked about it before, on streams like this, inevitably so, as well. But, god, is it gonna be hard to pull for everyone I want. It's so hard to prioritize. Alright, we can avoid this guy, jump out the window, and then climb back up. Whoa, a rare candy! Yeah, no, that is truly what it is. Pray for the streamer luck. I'm not gonna worry about that item for now. But yeah, no, very much so for me. I think it's really hard to pin down for sure, but I think Varka is, like, my number one right now. Like, Varka is, I think, the character I am most desperate to guarantee. So, as soon as I find out when Varka is coming out, or when roughly we think he's going to be coming out, that's probably what I'm going to end up planning around. Because Alice, I want a lot. The Harbingers in general, I want a lot. I want at least one Nod-Cry character proper. I really want Durin as well. But Varka is just the top. Yeah, no, I was forgetting about the window as well. I've just gone through the game enough times and forgotten about it enough times and gotten confused on where to go because I didn't realize you could jump out the window, that it sort of has finally stuck with me. Alright. Another bird keeper down. Alright, we keep going up. One more fight into maybe two. Presumably can't avoid, yeah. Yeah, no, that is very fair. Like, obviously, kits will define a lot of what I do as well. Because though I am more so a story lore person, I would say, the importance of enjoying the character gameplay-wise is absolutely a factor for me. So, like, if Durin has wings and can fly or some shit, guaranteed. Guaranteed I want him. But we'll see. And, like, if Varka's kit is really, really bad, I'll still inevitably probably pull for him, but not, like, plan around him. But we'll see. Come on, I can get this. Third quick turn. True. God, you know, it's really tough. Because I forget how many pulls I have already at this point. But I think I have enough to guarantee a good couple characters. It's really just if I want more than, like, 2 or 3, or, like, guaranteed, in case I lose all my 50-50s. Or if they're clumped together a lot so I can't build up resources between, which they will, let's face it, then it'll be trickier. Ooh, air cutter. Okay. How does that compare to wing attack? 55, 95 special, 60. Okay. Weird. High crit ratio. Huh. Maybe I'll get rid of Leech Life because one's special, one's physical. And Leech Life really doesn't do much. Yeah, sure. I'd love a poison move, but you know. Yeah, that is always the other big factor, is how important a weapon is to a character. Because I can imagine some of the characters really wanting their weapons. Also, of course, in similar fashion, it becomes really, really tricky if, like, a character is only in their best team with other new 5-stars, which, let's face it, that will happen. And if they're not ones that I was planning on pulling for, it becomes incredibly complicated that way. That is a good point. I probably should have checked what stats he had. Well, she had. But hey, I'll do that now. More physical than special, not surprising, but not too massive a difference. Yeah, no, I feel very weird about the like, event weapons, because I think I have all of them. At most, I'm missing, like, 1 or 2, and so therefore it's not really something that affects me, that they are limited time, but just in general, it fucking sucks to not be able to have that if you started later than the event. Or just were not playing at the time. Alright, so now that we've done that, presumably, I wasn't reading the dialogue, but presumably we're good to go and do stuff. Yeah, no, some of the early events, for a variety of reasons, definitely were very important in the long term, both gameplay and story-wise. Alright, just double-checking that I wasn't just not paying attention and secretly... Yeah, okay, where do we get what we need? We're gonna need surf soon. Effortique? Oh god, yeah, okay, they're released at this point. So I guess I forgot to pick up Surf and Effortique. Hooray! Yeah, no, the Safari Zone will be there. I forget if it's actually accessible immediately or not, because I know it's, like, under construction or some shit. Alright, we've successfully avoided some trainers for once. Trainers. But yeah, the Safari's down there. Evidently Surf is in Effortique. And then... surely this man won't quick turn. He did not quick turn. Oh my god! Run! Run! Oh no. Okay, they fled. They fled. It wasn't our encounter, so it's not like it mattered, but dear god. Alright, what place has surf? Time to scour the buildings. Oh wait, no, is it that I have to go to the Kimono Girl's place? Is that what it is? Yeah, oh yeah, this is what it is. Gotta deal with the Team Rocket grunt. Yeah, no, it would be insane if we pulled one of the legendary beasts. Generally speaking, I'm on the fence on using legendaries for Nuzlocke and stuff, because it, to an extent, just feels cheap. But if I was successfully able to catch a legendary like beast on a route that I hadn't caught on anything before, like it was our first encounter, I think I'd be fine with that, because I would have earned it. Dear god, this guy's only level 12. Okay. There goes the grunt. They had one level 12 coughing, Jesus. I've never done one. I've never even looked into, like, what it would take to properly set that up. I've done enough stuff, to have a sense of what would be, like, generally required to do it. But I've never bothered to. Could be a cool thing to do, though, at some point. Maybe, though this is a very long-term thing to say, maybe if we do actually finish going through all of the games and Nuzlocking them, I absolutely could see doing a randomized Nuzlocke just as a fun random thing. Not that we really need to heal here, but anyways, we do have Surf now. But while we're back in Ekritique, I might see about catching something on the east side of the city as well. Because I believe that's where we'd be able to catch ourselves an electric type, and though we don't need one, we're about to be going across a lot of water. Ooh, Shadow Claw TM. Okay. I'll take that. It gives us an HM, okay. Strength, okay. Worthwhile. Yeah, no, I'm honestly surprised at, like, the... Okay, I guess we'd have to go into the cave to catch anything electric. Not gonna worry about that right now. We'll go back that way later. But yeah, I'm generally speaking very surprised by the, like, mixed amount that they show off Eevee in general, if that makes any sense. Like, sometimes it feels like they position Eevee in similar degrees to, not fully Pikachu levels, but like, just a rung below Pikachu or like other starters. Where then sometimes it just feels like nothing. Alright, realistically can just get rid of Water Gun. They'll just go entire periods of time not really acknowledging Eevee. Okay. Realistically, because I have been going through dialogue without reading it, probably good to double-check that we can actually swim before I run all the way to a different location. And this is the closest body of water I can think of. Yes, we can. Okay. Alright. Off we go. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense in a lot of ways. I'm honestly surprised they didn't do that. I do actually conceptually really like that idea, though, of Gold being, like, in comparison with Red. Because that is actually sort of a narrative thing I greatly enjoy from more generational stories, which, objectively speaking, Pokemon is in sort of a weird way, is that how does the new character, like, stand up and compare to the original, like, main character after they've gone through their whole story? Oh yeah, so an Umbreon would, absolutely make sense. Huh. Yeah, that feels sort of like a missed opportunity. But I don't know, I haven't read the manga, so... I keep saying it, but I really ought to do that. It's very much, I'd say, on the top of my list of things I want to read manga-wise, but just haven't gotten around to it. Where does this go? Ah, the Battle Frontier. Okay. Time to dive into the water. On a fucking slowpoke. Let's try to avoid as many trainers as we can. Really? Okay. It shouldn't be that hard, though. We have a flying type. They're also incredibly lower level than us. That's why we have Air Cutter, because now we can just bypass high physical defense. I don't know how actually physical defensive Shelter is, I just know Cloyster is. Alright, hi Lyra, I'm not gonna answer the phone. We didn't run into any random encounters on Route 40. Let's wiggle back and forth until we do, I guess. And also make sure we have the right person in front for that. Let's give Wibblu a chance. Alright, here we go. Tentacool, of course. Though I don't really intend to use Tentacool, this is good for the exact purpose of getting Tentacool out of the way so we don't have to worry about, like, repelling or some shit if we're wanting to get something in a route that we have to surf to. I guess I do have a fastball. I should just chuck it at some point. Okay. For a second, I thought we were going to get it immediately. Surely it has more than 22 health. It does. Of course, it wakes up here. Gross, our special defense is down. Alright. Gonna Hypnosis again, just for insurance. Alright, now we should be good to catch. There we go. True, yeah. No, that is very much a gacha player move. God, that is sort of insane. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fruity. There we go. And now we can move on to Route 41. I'm just gonna pull up Route 41 to double check if there is anything that can even be caught by surfing. From surfing. Oh, we can actually catch a Mantine 10% of the time. Gonna be unlikely to run into it, but okay. Might as well see if we get it. It's the only other thing other than Tentacool or Tentacool. True, we could say for Super Rod, the one tough thing is Super Rod is in Johto. No, Kanto. Sorry. Names getting mixed up in my head. So, we won't be getting a Super Rod until post-game. We could go for good Rod options. Which actually could be worthwhile as well. This would actually be sort of painful to do, like, chance-wise. But it does... Good Rod does have the chance of Chincho. We'd be far more likely to get Magic Heart, though. So, not going to worry about it right now, besides if we do somehow manage to get Super Rod, then we'd have an even higher chance of getting Chincho. Not that I expect that to happen anytime soon. Alright. So, we'll see if we get Mantine. It technically has to show up at some point. Statistically speaking, if 10% is actually the correct amount of, like, chance, we probably should run into one before we're done with the route. Or one can just show up right now. Alright. I'll take it. I'm just gonna Nightshade now, rather than wasting Hypnosis. See how much that does. Okay, about a quarter. Agility, interesting. I don't think I've ever caught a Mantine. I don't even know what they can do. I honestly sort of forgot Mantine exists. What? Who was that Bumblebee? I mean, I guess it was a level or two higher than us. But what the hell? Didn't even get to evolve. Was gonna be sort of one of our best options for Chuck, because Ghost was gonna be absurd against fighting. That is incredibly annoying. How much is this gonna do now? Not nearly as much. Jesus Christ! And unless I missed it, that wasn't even a crit. That was just pure damage. There, now we have the poison power. I am sort of giving myself more of a timer here than maybe I need, given the poison could just kill him, but... Ugh. If I had just thrown a fastball, maybe we could have avoided that. Of course, it's being difficult. Alright, I think we get 2 more chances based on how much poison does. Please don't make this for nothing. Don't make... Okay, there we go. Yeah, 2 of the deaths we've had in this run have been entirely unexpected. Well, that's a water flying type. Okay. Tell him. If we need another water type, that is one we have, I guess, but... Yeah, the level difference probably would have caused problems. Yeah... God, that sucks. Never gonna get the chance to do anything with Gengar, huh? I should repel at this point, honestly. Lots of unexpected things happening at this point. Mantine showing up earlier than expected. Mantine killing fucking Wiblu. God. Alright. Let's get a repel on. Oh, we were that close. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Mantine, or Mantine, I don't know how to pronounce it, has always been a Pokemon that I just completely overlook, because it isn't commonly found. Anyways, this is where we get the medicine. But now we should be good to just go against Chuck. And then we can jump all the way back. And then skip over Olivine, go through Ekritique, go to Pierce, deal with the Rocket Hideout, fight Pierce, then return to Olivine City. I think that is the plan. Oh, it's almost as if he's alive again. Alright. Newest Pokemon comes at a great cost. Alright. Who to replace? I forgot Miltank just always has a Moo Moo Milk. Don't really have anything that covers the same base. So we're just sort of bringing something new. Sandshrew, you are horrid. We already have a grass type. We already have a water type. We already have poison. It might actually be a Miltank moment. Yeah, okay. Unexpected. We still have that egg also, huh? Yeah, alright. Yeah, I guess Slowpoke is a good option for us in this gym. I guess that actually is a good thing to consider. If we are able to just go straight to the gym now, they're a fighting type gym, so pretty much can just set up accordingly. Yeah, they have two Mons being a Primeape and a Poliwrath, so thinking about that, Flying and Psychic are really just what we want to stack up as much as possible. So, Slowpoke, Golbat, we can bring Drowsy, we can bring Stellim. That's also a good point. Resists Poliwrath's water, yeah. Funnily enough, I did actually check the moves earlier today of Chuck's Pokemon, and Primeape knows a fighting-type move and a rock-type move, of all things. So we're gonna also want to make sure not to have a flying type against him, like against the Primeape. So though we can bring Mantine and Golbat, we really are relying on Slowpoke and Drowsy here. Yeah, no, Miltank is not actually joining us. Clamou is just good, given that they just have good moves. They have Synthesis. They're just solid. Nidorina, if I remember correctly, Poison does resist fighting, so Golbat and Nidorina do resist. Just considering my options. Bug does resist fighting for some reason. So technically speaking, we could bring one of our little bug boys. Don't know if I need to worry about that, though. Just need to pull Gumkiss out so they don't get stomped. Yeah, this should be fine. Clamou's just sort of here to be here as a universal option. They're good against water. Yeah, okay. I think this team works. Not that I expect we really need to plan that hard, but hey, better safe than sorry. Yeah, okay, we are squarely into night now. Yeah, it seems like we can just go straight to the gym. I forget what this cave has in store. Ah, the road to the Servari zone, that's what it is. Oh yeah, and then there's fucking Suicune. Go on, get! Alrighty. Oh, what, we're in a battle? Oh, okay. I forgot that you fight him. Level 25? Ew, okay. At least some of our mons are properly leveled. Okay. I guess I'll bite. Okay. 2-shot. And the flinch. Nice. Very flamboyant. Yes. Flamboyant. Need to enunciate a little bit better sometimes, I feel. Haunter? Okay. I guess I just fight again. Mean look is mean. Yeah, if that was a low roll, then I think we want, well, 2-shot. Yeah, okay. What is the final mod? Interesting that Eugene is a psychic, a ghost, and an electric type. Alright, nothing here is, like, specifically great, so we're just going to fight again and see what that does. Thunder? What? Alright, we're pivoting. Jesus Christ. So don't send the birds in. Clamou is really, I think, our best bet here. Okay, we take that a lot harder. Thunder? Electric isn't good against grass? I always forget that. Huh. In which case, yeah, that was totally the right option. Let's see what a Razor Leaf does. Missing this reach. Maybe. The anime does love to take characters from the games and technically make them a different person. Like, that is what happened to a lot of the Elite Four members, some of the, like, playable trainers. I think I need to synthesis now. Like, very much so. Actually, because I really should have synthesized last time. Oh, we can just kill. Alright. That works. A little scarier than it could have been. Ah, interesting. Huh. I do like how it sounds like the manga gets a lot more into the, like, weeds about Pokemon stuff. in a way more elaborate than the anime. It might just be that's what it sounds like when you're describing it, but at the least how you describe it, it seems like it is a lot more like in-depth in actual, like having people have planned teams and strategies, which is neat. I appreciate that. All right, to the gym. First gym battle of the night. Yeah, okay, we gotta stop the water from raining down on its head. I can traverse terrain, trust me. Okay, so we're forced to do some fights, I think, here. Let's make sure our guys are close to ready. I believe 31 is the level cap. Yeah, so I'll bring everyone up to, like, about 29, I think. That's Pokeballs. Alright. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's a cool way to, like, use a legacy character. Huh. I do appreciate that it sounds like... Helping Hand. That it sounds like characters from previous regions stay a lot more relevant, almost. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing much double battling. One more level to Kibby. And then a few levels to Clamoo. Natural Gift? I forget what Natural Gift does. Piece of growth card. Oh, right. There's some gimmicks you can do with this move, but I don't think I really need that. Yeah, no, I think we're good with what we have. Interesting. That's cool. That is a really cool thing to do for Red, honestly. Like, saved Pokemon as what you build your team around. That is... Ooh, I like that. That's just a nice little thing. I don't know why I like that so much, but I do. I think I just like, in general... Water balls. The idea of adding more sort of plot and depth to what Red has to do with Team Rocket, like their interactions with it and stuff. Agility can be good. Bubble Beam is 65, 100. This is 60, 100. And that can lower speed, that can confuse. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Because both have a secondary effect and just one is slightly higher power. Yeah, I think that's fine. One more for Stellim. Two for Promba. Yeah, no, there were very few differences in those moves. And I personally prioritize a little extra power over a slightly better secondary like effect. Because I would say Confusion is better than a chance to lower speed, but I would also consider that confusion is very hit or miss in its, like, validity. Headbutt, huh? I mean, yawn is a good idea to keep because it's not... We don't have anyone else who sleeps anymore. Sable can have good gimmicks, but... probably not. Yeah, just because it's a high, like, power move and type diversity, even if it's normal. Alright, let's speed up a little here. Probably could have been speeding up earlier, but whatever. Oh, water polo's not gonna be better than swim. Well, surf. Yeah, no. Yeah, the flinch chance is very nice. And then Crim Crackle, which is the one who really needs to speed up, because god, do they have a good few levels to get. Alright, meditate. What does that do? Okay. Raise attack. I guess they have hypnosis. I mean... Nah. I don't really feel like it. I feel like Disable can do some funny stuff. I forget what level Crim Crackle was, but presumably not too far from what we're at. Probably like 30 or something. Ooh, Psybeam. 65 versus 50. Just an upgrade other than the PP. Oh, hey, there's the evolution. Random ass level. Good to have right before the gym. Three more levels. Alright, there we go. That should be everyone leveled to a usable degree. Gonna throw Cram Crackle out front, I think, actually. Managed to avoid that guy. We fight this guy so that we can get up there on the other route. Okay. Let's see what they have in store. Lechuk, barely bog standard. Just gonna Psybeam. We have 4 levels on him, and it's a Machop. Alright, can we one-shot a Machop? Still got 4 levels. Obviously, stab super effective. Not quite a one-shot, okay. Their one turn they choose to leer. Anyways, Psybeam. There's one trainer. And now we go around, hopefully avoiding this guy in the process. Gotta be careful about it. There we go. Proper timing. We fight this guy, we go around him, go that way. Yeah, there we go. Only one Pokemon. A Hitmonchan, okay. Oh, 27. Might outspeed us. Yeah, it does. Thunder Punch, okay. Pretty substantial damage. Let's see what we do. We're fine. As long as we don't miss or something, we are fine. Of course we get burned. Hey, we got it though. Definitely gonna want to heal before the actual gym though. 2 shots all the way. Alright. Do a little loop around. We turn the winch. Stops the water from falling on him. And now I go to the Pokemon Center. Because I do not want to go into the gym with a burned Mon. Yeah, okay. Oh god, that is a good question. It's possible poison doesn't lower anything, but that feels wrong. But I can't think of what it lowers. Because, I mean, the only options are defense or special attack. And I don't think it would be special attack? Okay. Alright, we gotta go back and do that. Meaning we gotta avoid this guy again. A little part of me was worried that something like that would happen. That it would reset, but I didn't think it would, actually. But hey, we fought the prerequisite trainers. There we go. And now, I'm going to put our Brega out in front, because that way, if things go well, we don't need to pivot. Which would be nice. Of course, this could blow up in my face, and we don't have our ideal Poliwrath counter when we actually need them. Yeah, 31 is what we need. But, hey, it's fine. If things go wrong, we should be okay. Now, I'm not going to over-level anybody. I am consciously stating this so that it will not occur. Takedown? Banshee learns takedown? I don't think I need that. I actually checked this recently. If I recall correctly, our Brega evolves at 37, I think? Oh, speaking of evolution, just in time, Crumbler! Hell yeah! Okay. Everyone's evolved. Which means that our Brega will not be evolving until we're done with the next 3 gyms, counting this one. But we are already actually able to get, or at least I think we are, King's Rock. So I could, if I wanted, go for Slowking, and it not be that big a deal. Pretty much just depending on how far we get tonight will determine if I, like, have to do that right away, midstream, or, like, make that decision, or if I can decide what I want to do between now and next time. Yeah, first time we've gotten to Crobat, which is quite nice. Well, this is a pretty decent team, all things considered. Our Brega's fairly tanky. Yeah, okay. I'm real happy with Drumba. Let's see. I guess the Soothe Bell was doing work. Honestly forgot we put it on her. Okay. Very solid speed. Okay. Yes, very much so. Okay. Let's get to it. Let's see what we can do against Chuck. Hopefully, his Primeape is not too much of an issue, and then we do have a pretty good setup for Poliwrath. So, Confusion should be the way. Let's see how much it does. Leer ain't great. Okay, probably a two-shot. Rock Slide, gross. Jesus Christ, what a crit. I was real worried that was just gonna go all the way. And they survive at like 1. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, they're gonna try to go for a kill, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, that was a crit. Alright, I'm gonna play it extra safe. We have a defense of 52, so that's what that looked like. 54 has slightly better defense, okay. I'm gonna go Cram Crackle because they're our next highest HP and have similar, actually slightly better defense. I think that works. They may not have the most physical defense of all our options. Oh, they were gonna Potion, of course. Should have known that. Anyways, though, I'm just gonna Hypnosis. They outspeed us. Alright, so that's what a Oh, they have Vital Spirit, god damn it. At least we didn't get crit on. They're double teaming. Clemu could have been a good option. Now we're just gonna start missing. Great. This is annoying. Might need to swap over to Clemu to just get the guaranteed hit. Or it can just do a fuck ton of damage and we can hope we hit again. Don't crit again, please. Alright, but we flinch. As long as it's not a crit, we should survive one more. It was not a crit, we survive, and we missed the Psybeam. So now we have to swap. What's Clemu's defense? 56. Okay. I believe. Don't crit. Okay. We can survive something like that. Magical Leaf cannot miss. I mean, it's focus. We Magical Leaf, it's fine. Alright, and now most of our team is set up to handle this Poliwrath, so we should be good. I'm gonna play it safe and go for the Poison Powder. Ooh, good thing they missed the Hypnosis. Because this way, even if we need to just stall, we'll be fine. Good to know they outspeed us. Go for the Razor Leaf. Let's see how much a Surf does. We're fine. We're good. As long as they don't crit like twice in a row or some shit, we should be fine. Especially with that much... Clemu with the crit! Hell yeah! And then they have Citrus Berry. Then they're poisoned. That's the Clemu I know. Clemu has really... And they have another hyper potion. Clemu has really, like, been the MVP for so often. Jesus, the difference between a crit and a non-crit. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, they're already up there. They are very high up in competition. Okay, we missed that. I am going to Synthesis now. Play it as safe as I can. Body Slam. Oh, Synthesis was a good idea. Was a good idea. Jesus Christ. I might honestly Synthesis again just for stall purposes, because they're probably going to hit me again. Yeah, they Body Slam. That hurts a lot. I think Synthesis was correct to move. Yeah, I was not expecting the potion there. Alright, Magical Leaf, because it can't miss. Unless he crits and high rolls on the crit or some shit, we shouldn't die. This should kill. There we go. Yeah, it would have been karmic for that to be the way Clemu went out, but nope, we're fine. There we go. One gym down. Ah, now we can fly? Okay, now we just need to figure out where Fly HM is. Where would that be? I always forget. Is that really... I found it! Woo! Yeah! Okay, cool. I guess I'll teach that to one of our flying types. Well, no deaths in the gym. Hell yeah. While we're here, though, I am going to go towards the Safari Zone, because even if we can't access the Safari Zone, I think it's going to be at least one more encounter. Yeah, no, there's no way I would remember that. Okay, let's get our classic team back in here. Or at least some form of it. Don't need Cram Crackle. And I'm being completely honest. Shrikibi will be nice once they evolve, but until we get the proper means to do that, not really necessary. Gotta get Gumkiss back in here. And let's bring Bo in. Yeah, so we'll see what we get there. This, I think, works for the team, because I can teach Fly to Stellim rather than Prumba, because I do not really want to mess up Prumba's... Well, I guess we already have just Air Cutter randomly. Yeah, sure. You don't need all that overlap with Mantine, necessarily. I'll keep Mantine in the party, because we don't need all the poison we have. But very much so, Mantine is going to be one of the first ones to trade out of the party, probably. Alrighty. Wrong way. And just like that, we have almost all of the, like, important TMs. Oh, Stellan can't even learn it. Yes, that solves that. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Air Cutter, because though Air Cutter has, like, some different applications than Fly, physical attack is just what we're better at. Yeah, no. I was just expecting it in general, because I feel like most flying types can and should. But especially with the fact that they explicitly used Mantine as such. That is very funny, actually. Okay, never mind. We can't access that yet. In which case, though, we can now fly, so we are a lot more free now. Oh, actually, are there any trees here that we could slam our face into? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like if we were gonna catch something in town, it would be fishing. Which means it'll be a water type. I'll pick that up at some point. Not exactly desperate. Yeah, no, I thought it was the building as well. Alright. I don't think we caught anything in Ekritique, and I know for a fact we didn't catch anything in Olivine. But... yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to Olivine just to, while I'm thinking about it, deliver the medicine in the lighthouse, so that we can just go straight to the gym when we want to. But I am going to do what I was saying before, of go to Price first. Just us with our slowpoke going up an elevator. There you go, here's the secret potion. There we go. And now the lighthouse works. I found it funny that she doesn't take the elevator. Because there's literally no way to get back up from the direction she went. Well, back down, rather. Without jumping out a window. Oh, that is... I can perfectly imagine that. I love that image. Alright. Oh, Valba is calling us. Okay. Now the Safari Zone is open! Okay. Cool. We'll go there at some point. Not gonna worry about doing that specifically when we're not in the area. But we'll go there at some point. Yeah, so let's go to Ekritique, because that's the closest to where we want to be. Just thinking about encounters. In Ekritique, is there any options? We could headbutt, we could fish. Surfing would get us a Poliwag, and fishing would get us a Magikarp or a Poliwag. And then headbutting would be headbutting. I might headbutt trees. Technically, Ho-Oh is in, like, their sort of own zone, so I don't really count them as the same. Because, technically speaking, Ho-Oh is, like, in the bell tower, which is its own entire place with encounters of its own. So, yeah. We are fine to do the Ekritique stuff. Probably should level above both if I'm gonna use them, but they're gonna be traded out of the party pretty quick here. Actually, Arbrega has Yawn. Arbrega is probably our best catcher at this point. Aw, we get an actual, like, more full animation. Alright. Don't mind me testing the trees until we run into something. Thankfully... Oh, there's an encounter. Thankfully, all of the encounter options are things we don't have. There's an execute. Okay. That's a solid backup. Let's see if we can catch it. Let's yawn. They hypnosis us first. Cool. We actually have a massive level, like, full gap on them, so... I forget, do fastballs? What's the, like, fall off on fastballs for, like, quality of catching? Yeah, no, Gumkiss's skull can rest a day. I'll just throw Great Ball. We'll see how this goes. We have 16 levels on them, even if we're asleep. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna brute force until I can put them to sleep. Because that feels a lot more viable than us being asleep and... Alright, might as well just throw balls. Done. We have 16 levels on them. God. Uproar. Is that gonna cancel the yawn? Yeah. God damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking swap to Clemu and poison it then. Honestly, poison is probably just in general better for catching. There we go. Yeah, no, execute is such a solid option. Fills two very solid... That was a crit? Fills two very solid niches. Psychic and Grass. We've gotten some good use out of them in the past. Yeah, we tried to be humane and put them to sleep. Now we poison them. Honestly, I'm just gonna stall for a few turns. Give ourselves a slightly higher chance. Yeah, Heracross would be really nice to get. Not an option in Ekritique. So this, honestly, is probably one of our best options for this route. I continue to stall, even though it's sort of a waste of synthesis. I feel like Bug type is a really weird type for a lot of reasons. So I very rarely have actually ended up using things like Heracross or Pineco's line, but I have always wanted to, because I have heard that Heracross is just really solid. Right, at this point, they're in the yellow, they're poisoned, probably should start throwing balls again. Surely now. There we go. Finally. Yeah, the use of PP is nothing, because we're in a city. Alright, there's an execute. Maneka. Maneka is in the box for now, but absolutely will get some use later down the line. But yeah, now we are gonna be making our way to Price and dealing with the whole rocket hideout shtick. I know we don't have too much more money because we've been avoiding pretty much everything, but gonna see if I can buy a few more balls. You can buy Ultra Balls here? Jesus. I mean, sure. Takes a lot of money, but I'll buy 10. Not gonna be as liberal about them yet, but good to have. Yeah, no, I'm honestly shocked for Execute being among them, because, I mean, Rattata makes so much sense. That is an obvious one. Slowpoke is sort of interesting, but not surprising, because it's a pretty consistent encounter. Execute is the big surprise for me. Alright, Mount Mortar. I have no clue what is in Mount Mortar. Presumably a Golbat. Alright, but as we have determined as of that, Clemu is arguably the better catcher. Alright, I'm a Chop. Cool. Fighting type. A niche we do not have filled yet. Poison it. It's only 14th level, Jesus. That is the one very sort of goofy thing about how open the sort of back half of Johto is that all of the Mons are so low level, just in the wild. Alright, gonna start with some Great Balls. We have such a big, like, massive level gap. They're poisoned. Should realistically be enough, but evidently not. I do miss Widlew's Nightshade for the sake of just guaranteed being able to safely get them down. But hey, we make do. Yeah, first evolution should mean it's a lot easier. Still fighting us, though. There we go. I feel like we've never properly gotten use out of a Machop or anything. I think we've, like, had one Machamp that was in the Elite Four and did fuck all. Otherwise... they don't have that yet, but good to remember that, actually. Yeah, good to point that out. Dolbedo. Alright, Dolbedo realistically could probably come into the team if we really wanted. Alright. I think, rather than actually doing anything in Mount Mortar right now, I am just going to surf. Gonna double check that, we're not ruining ourselves by catching anything in the water. Surfing would produce a Goldeen. Don't really care about Goldeen. So I will use a Repel. Would much prefer what the other options are for catching. Yeah, there is a grass patch somewhere in this route. Just need to remember where it is. Oh hey, there's Suicune. I forget if this is actually, like, engaging in another battle or anything. I don't think so. Somehow he's here. Alright, no fight here. Is there anything else in here other than the apricorns? No. No need to headbutt. Yeah, it really just slammed into us. What's this? Ah, super potion. Not that useful. No way to catch that. Good, that guy didn't move. Okay. This should be where we catch something. Flamu as usual. Alright. Let's do it. Also, this enables us to avoid encounters. Well, like, fights. On. Oh, we have the fucking repel. Gotta wear out the repel now. There it goes. Alright. That is what I was looking for. Electric. That is absolutely going into the team. If we can catch it. Poison powder. Probably could have just fastballed it, honestly. Yeah, whatever. Rude Thundershock. Didn't get paralyzed, that's good. Oh, let's just keep throwing Great Balls. This is only a level 13. Even easier than the Machop, hypothetically. There it is! I believe the third evolution should exist. I think it was baseline. I could be wrong, though. I'll double check. Mareep. Yeah, Ampharos was just baseline. So, good for us. Alright. Abadabba. Abadabba the Mareep. That is going straight into the team. Totally not suspicious, Tree. Okay. Heal up, because why not? Okay, so if I remember correctly, we have to go up to the Red Gyarados, deal with the Red Gyarados, come back down, deal with the Rocket Hideout, and then we can fight Gears. So, we can do that and go from there. Alright. Those were some good encounters. Gonna swap out Mantine, I think. And let's bring Dolbadoo in. Get some real diversity in here. Absolutely needing to level them, but you know. Alright. Gonna do just a little bit of quick leveling. Just for the sake of making them not die instantly if we need to throw them out. Oh, immediate Thunder Wave. Oh, immediate evolution, nice. Yeah, no, Mantine I would love to use at some point, but with our current team, they overlap way too much. There's Flaffy. And because I just pulled it up, I know that we'll also be getting to Ampharos here if we bring them up to 30. Which, I don't see why not. I think I'll only bring them to 30, just so that way we are not too strapped for over-leveling like concerns. Cotton Spore reduces speed. I don't think that's really necessary. We have Paralysis for speed reduction. On we go. Hopefully it learns a more powerful electric move soon. Charge. Not a damaging move, but raises special defense. And boosts electric move. I'll get rid of Growl, why not? Yeah, no, I do too. I was fairly confident in Ampharos being baseline, though. Alright. And now it is time for an evolution. Full power Abadaba. I'm a big fan of Ampharos. I haven't ever used them properly in a Nuzlocke, but I just vibe with them. They're just a big guy. Oh yeah, static is big. I did not see what move they are trying to learn. Thunder Punch? Jesus. Their special attack is higher than their attack, but why am I keeping Tackle? Because Thunder Wave, Thunder Shock... Yeah, it is also just way higher power. There we go. Don't know why I'm speeding up there. Well, that's nice. And then Dolbadoo. Let's bring you up a bit. Because realistically, Dolbadoo is also going to be nice in the immediate future. Because... Oh, Seismic Taunts. Equal to user's level. I mean, we have a lot of moves here that I really don't care about, so... I think it's fine. What? Is that for Ampharos, or...? Jesus. Signal Beam is nice. Ooh, Revenge. I'll get rid of Leer. But yeah, Dolbadoo's really going to be worthwhile against Pierce, because fighting versus Ice. Wild. What level is that? That is honestly a good type diversity pickup. Ah, Vital Throw. Guaranteed to not miss, but allows the foe to attack first. I mean, I'll take it? Sure. 5 more levels. Yeah, no, I was saving Foresight in case we... Oh, there's the evolution. In case we didn't need to get rid of it, because it could have some use cases, but there's not really gonna be any specific scenario where we need it, I don't think, because Agatha is not in the Elite Four anymore. But... has use cases. But realistically, as you say, it is niche. Alright, there we go. Have everyone into a much more usable state. 42, okay, so... I forget what level the Elite Four is at, but at the earliest it would be Elite Four, I think, because level caps are pretty low in this, light gen. Alright, let's see what our encounter is this time. Abadaba secretly now is another option for catching via paralysis, but... we already had a Noctowl, keyword had, prize. Probably worthwhile checking what we can get here. Just in case there's nothing. I guess I can grab that item while we're just wandering the woods. Another Flaffy. Multitasking. It's a thing I can do. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It is just sort of funny. Ooh, a max ether. That is huge, actually. Massive, in fact. Just Flaffy. Okay. What am I doing? What am I looking for? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, so Flaffy is the most likely, but Girafarig, Pidgeotto, and Venonat are options. We already caught a Pidgey, right? I actually am, just for safety, gonna check the Pokedex. I don't want to accidentally kill our encounter if I'm wrong. We have not caught the Pidgey. Okay. So that is one of our options. What? You can see all the way from there? Okay. I mean, we have a grass type in front, and that's a Magikarp. A 10th level Magikarp. Yeah, the issue is that if we had caught a Pidgey and then never evolved it, it wouldn't show it, but for Dupe's Claw's purposes, it would still, like, count even if it doesn't show it. So, like, not that it has to, we could just catch it again. But there'd be no way to know just off of a Pidgeotto if we never evolved our Pidgey, but we never caught a Pidgey, so it's fine. Because it doesn't show for line, it shows for specific purpose. Yeah, like, he was on the absolute fucking edge. Wow, Gyarados is a lot tankier. Anyways, we Razor Leaf, but again. One more! They're confused after 2 thrashes. There we go. Need to be careful because we're a bit of level here. That is just a magic. That's fair. That is the big part there, I think. I guess it's a good thing they didn't have a flying move. The moves that Gyarados learns are very odd to me. Alright. Anyways, let's see if we catch anything. Alright, Girafarig. A normal Psychic. Level 15. We have Poison Powder. And then Synthesis, honestly. Hopefully this doesn't do too much. Okay, that was a crit. Good to know. So we are easily safe. But still gonna Synthesis just for stalling purposes anyways. Plus that way we don't have to go back to the center. Ah, Odor Sleuth. They know what I am. Oh, that's cool. I was not aware of that. Obviously, seeing as it's connected to the manga, but you know. Yeah, I like little connective tissue things like that. It's all the little things like that that really make a place feel more lived in. Alright, we got a Girafarig. I don't think I've ever used a Girafarig. Coco Macaque. I feel like I had to keep the mirroring gimmick. I had no idea where I was going with that while I was typing it out, but nonetheless. Anyways, I have no fucking clue where I'm going. This is not the part of the Lake of Rage I'm familiar with. Where am I? I'm in the Lake of Rage, but where am I? I'm not used to this. I'm scared and confused. Alright, all we can catch here is Magikarp or Gyarados while surfing. So I'm going to use a Repel so that we can have a big shiny Gyarados. Not that it really matters, but I find it fun. A red flute? I forget what that does. Oh, I headbutt a tree. Oops. I thought I was surfing. Thank God it didn't have anything in it. Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, that's the good way to sort of tie things in. I have no idea where I am or what I'm going to, but I'm doing it anyways. What is with this fucking maze? I don't think I've ever gone this way. I've only ever gone to the, like, proper Lake of Rage, or if I've gone this way, I've forgotten. Yeah, there's a few notable ones that we don't have, like you're mentioning, but we got Execute, which is big. Oh, secret power! Anyways, I think this is all just other stuff, so I'm probably just gonna make my way back to the correct entrance to this lake. Though there is this house here that I'm curious about. I honestly don't know if I've ever gone this way. Who are you? Okay, random TM. Okay. Hidden power. Huh. So we just get secret power and hidden power. Yeah, no, absolutely we're gonna get plenty of money in the Rocket Hideout. That, now that we're getting towards the actual, like, plot stuff again, we are absolutely gonna be chock full of money for a bit. Okay, that's a dead end. I'm wasting all my repels. It's also sort of silly to be using them here, but hey, I want my shiny Gyarados. And I feel like Shiny Claws is something sort of funny to use when it's guaranteed. Alright, there they are. I'm gonna go talk to Lance first, just in case it matters. Well, actually, Lance is not immediately here, let's see. Oh, is it that he talks to us after we deal with it? Alright, I've wasted a bit of the repel we had. Should have just gone to the Gyarados. Alright, anyways, I've committed sunk costs. We could run into something in the few steps. Hi, Gyarados. Yasha. Shiny Gyarados, level 30. A little scary that's level 30. But he should be fine. It is raining as well. But hey, we're a grass type. Okay, our attack is cut. Poison is fine. Twister, gross. Doesn't do much, though, but it flinches us. Not knowing what that means is terrifying. Yeah, I'm a big fan of redemption arcs, as well, as I have mentioned in the past. But doesn't mean it's needed for every character, and depending on what he's done. Alright, playing this safe, playing this careful. For good reason, it would seem. Honestly, because we're close in level, I probably can just fucking smack this guy, but I'm a little worried to do that. Presumably, especially with the Intimidate proc, we wouldn't kill. Just want to be as careful as possible health-wise, though. Okay. I'm gonna... No, I'm just gonna stall. Assume that he hits me with something. Yeah, and then Synthesis to just cancel it out. Well, Twister is Dragon type, actually. So it's not even super effective in that sense. Alright, down to yellow. That's good. I'm just going to Synthesis one more time, because they're Dragon Raging now. Interesting. That is substantial. With that in mind, we pretty much get one throw before we need to pivot. Alright, I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball. It's a shiny, it's level 30, things are not stacked fully in our favor. Jesus Christ. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, I am not trusting Clamou in this state. Also gives time for the poison to do a little more work. Yeah, let's bring a Brega in. One of our highest level and tankiest. Or at least highest health, not tankiest necessarily. Okay, they can survive that. Yeah, Dragon Rage is guaranteed 40 damage, which is why I swapped, because we were under 40 health. Anyways, if we don't catch here, we have, I think, one more chance. Okay, we need to catch this next time. Jesus Christ. That was not even a crit. I guess I should have known. Wow, that helped. I mean, we have to throw it now if we want to catch it. This could be killing our Brega, but also not. It's like as low health as it physically could be. There we go. Ooh, boy. Yeah, hold down the B button. Oh boy. There we go. The atrocious Pokemon. I always forget that that's the name. Okay. Whimsy. I guess if I wanted Whimsy, it would be with an H there somewhere, but Whimsy. On the red scale. Hi, Lyra. There you are, Lance. Alright. Presumably you won't pull me straight to the rocket hideout. Oh yeah, it was absolutely dramatic effect incarnate there. We would have died to another hit of something. It would have died if we didn't try to catch it. Everything was set up there. Alright, let's follow Lance back to town. God. Those fucking kind of clickbait things are always ridiculous. Alright, no one lost in that. That's good. And now it's time to do some rocket hideout junk. Okay, realistically we're fine to use our same team. Just thinking about, like, who to put out in front. Probably our Brega is the one to do, just for, like, ease. As Psychic versus a lot of Poison. Hopefully they don't have too many Dark types. Well, yeah. Anyways, time to watch Lance commit some crimes. Hyper beaming a human man. Surely not something that can be recovered from easily. Yeah, no, the bite is a slight concern, but should be fine. Worst case scenario, we pivot. Right, the, like, red alert camera statues. Alright, first rocket grunt. How many they got? 2. The Drowsy, okay. There's no surf. I honestly forgot that Drowsy and Hypno are something that Rocket Grunts sometimes have. Okay, not a one-shot, but close. Oh yeah, well, even in the games, Lance definitely is a bit more aggressive than I feel like a lot of characters. I will always distinctly remember that moment of him hyper beaming a human man and thinking, dear God, what is he doing? There's the Zubat. Of course, it confuses us. Come on, Arbrega. Damn it. Surely you can get through that and don't flinch, please. Confused, get through the confusion, please. We hit ourselves. Maybe Arbrega wasn't the best option. As long as we don't flinch, we should be fine. We flinched. How long does it take to use one? And then they bite. Wow, that did nothing. We hurt ourselves in confusion again. Arbrega, you're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me in front of the criminal. Oh, yeah. And then he crits. Oh my god, Arbrega, she is not doing great. There we go. Immediately into another fight, great, okay. Might need to pivot immediately. Yeah, okay. If 30 health. I mean, if we hit. There we go. Yeah, I completely forgot about the 2 in a row. God. I really enjoy so much of the music in Gen 4. Even the Gen 2, Gen 4 music. This is a normal type, so I'm just gonna go for the higher damage. Oh, Pursuit. Okay, probably gonna want to swap now, but the fact that it has Pursuit is scary. As long as it's not something else that might have Pursuit, we should be fine to swap. Grimer, I assume, doesn't. That's Poison type. I'll just go Crumba. It's only level 17. Let's wing attack. Yeah, if I had switched during Pursuit, that could have been scary. Probably would have killed us. I had considered it for a brief moment. So, I'm glad that I didn't. Okay, that's that. Let's get our Brega out of the front. Yeah, well, actually, we can give our Brega another chance. Let's use one of the random, like, potions we have. Alright. Our Brega, you get a little more time in the sun. Alright, there's another one of those there. Another one there. Just gonna go the path of least resistance for a bit. Alright, this is a dead end, but it has an item. Yeah, maybe if you just interact with them rather than walking past them, it turns them off. Anyways, I probably shouldn't have started with a water type against him. Almost certainly gonna do an electric type move. We don't have any ground types, though. Flamoo is the next best thing. Oh, supersonic, huh? Alright, not very effective, but still works. Oh, interesting. I forgot about that. Anyways, we're paralyzed, of course. And we're confused, of course. None of this can stop Flamoo, though. I believe in Flamoo. Yeah! Paralysis and confusion, and it means nothing. Resisting their moves as well, Flamoo gets through nonetheless. Okay, a computer terminal. Ah, sweet scent. Probably not, but let me remind myself what it does. Lures wild Pokemon if used in grass. Lowers foes' evasiveness. Yeah, no. Okay, so I'll keep my eye out for a computer terminal. Anyways, no need to switch, right? Paralysis and confusion have nothing on Flamoo. Paralysis and confusion have nothing on Flamoo. MVP. MVP. Can we do the threefer? Nah, okay, fine. Acceptable. I'll give Flamoo a break on that one. Ow. Paralysis kicks in. Fair. Annoying, but fair. Surprised it hadn't yet. Now we're out of confusion. We go for the Razor Leaf. Hell yeah. All the way to Kanto with Flamoo. Hell yeah. I would very much appreciate it if we could get Flamoo all the way, because we have yet to get a starter all the way. Alright, I'm going to be safe. We don't have the greatest options here. Just double-checking type advantages and stuff, because I sometimes forget what's good against Steel. Fire, obviously. Fighting is good against Steel, okay. That is what I was sort of checking. Because I feel like fighting versus Steel really has to be either super effective or not very effective, and I could not remember which one. Alright, we're presumably already outsped, so might as well Vital Throw. Oh, we're especially outsped now. we go. Yep. Probably should have just used the double do from the beginning, but... Oh! I forgot Clemu is early! Final evolution of Clemu! Hell yeah. Powered through the paralysis and confusion and now evolves. Got Meganium. Yeah, that makes sense. Pedal Dance. Okay. Huh. 100 accuracy, 90 power, 2 to 3 turns, then user becomes confused. Our attack is better than our special attack, so Razor Leaf is still sort of our best option in a lot of ways. I'm fine without Pedal Dance. The confusion after 2 to 3 turns and the committing to 2 to 3 turns is always scary. Yeah, too risky. Don't want to put Clemu at risk. Ah, guard spec. Is this the terminal? A secret switch. Yes. The surveillance system is off. Perfect. That was a worthwhile fight. Ooh, that's good to know. Alright. I wonder what other physical grass moves there are. Alright, so that's shut off now. What is the state of being? Arbrega's at that. We got 2 paralyzed people, Jesus. A hyper potion, okay. Well, having all of these turned off makes this so much easier. A nugget, that's good, for just money. There's a teleport to downstairs. What? What? Okay. We've already caught a coughing. I didn't realize that it was possible to encounter something. Okay. What? We're poisoned. Gross. We can't escape. Of course we can't. Surely we escaped. Really? At least they only smoke screen. Okay. Apparently there's Johto, Voltorb, and Coughing here. Anyways, what the fuck is happening? Swapping over to Prumba. So, I guess Voltorb is our option here. If we run into one. There we go. Well, time to resolve that poison, because, dear God. That's why we have these antidotes. Gonna switch to Abadaba? Yeah, sure, let's go with Abadaba. I don't even know what I'm going for. I might have a berry that can deal with paralysis. I also might just have a paralyzed heal on the second page. No, I do not. Poison. Nope. Okay. So, I do not, unfortunately. Oh. I see. Huh. Alright. Where's this guy? Oh. Okay. Good to know. Anyways, we continue on. Hello, Lance. He does heal us, which is quite nice. That solves our issue. Probably didn't need to use that. Well, no, we were really low health. Alright. Avoiding encounters left and right. Yeah, if we didn't turn that off, that would have been a lot of encounters, I feel like. Okay, we don't have a password, so we're probably going to have to fight them. Alright, time to learn a password from a random grunt, I guess. Golbat is a good thing for us to be up against, because we can just Thunder Punch it. The image of Abadaba Thunder Punching is very funny. Wow, they only had the one Golbat. Hi, Lance. Yeah, it's really tiny hands, packing a lot of force. Alright, he went that way. There's an item here, though. Full heal, okay. Not the most useful, but nice to have. Oh, Snatch. I'm actually curious where this staircase goes. I do not remember the layout of this place at all. A random computer that we can't interact with. Okay, another staircase, but a person that requires a fight. Let's finish this floor before we commit to anything like that. Just fully bypassing that guy. Nothing in here of note. Ah, I see. Alright, come on, throw a Golbat at me and I'll just explode it. Oh, Eradicate. It would still explode, just not as hard. Oh, Sucker Punch. Anyways, check out our Thunder Punch. As you can see, a bit more powerful. These tiny hands pack power. God, I love the image. Alright, some items, that's good. Worthless. I guess it's money. And protein. Not completely worthless. Alright, how do we get to that item? Probably staircase. Truly no Gumkiss there. Gumkiss would not fall that easily. Well, maybe he would. Gumkiss has been resilient, unlike the line that they come from. A Rattata. Let's Thunder Punch that again. Thunder Punch is good. I mentioned it before, but I really like the Team Rocket music in this gen. There's something just incredibly nostalgic for me about the sound of Gen 4 music. There we go. Yeah, no, this obviously is not a true showcase of the power of Amphoris, or whatever their fucking name is. I always forget. Yeah, Amphoris, yeah, I had it mostly right. But I am a fan of theirs. Ultra Ball, I will take it. Okay. Thief, okay. We need to get the other piece of the password. Yeah, it's still very chiptune, but it has the, like, slightly better tech, so it has a little bit more robustness to it. I enjoy it. Alright. We're on hunting duty, I guess. Because we just gotta find the other code. Presumably that person doesn't just have it. Oh. I see. Let's see if they know the password. One of the rare female rocket grunts. An Ekans, I see. The snake will still get... maybe don't get punched because of Intimidate. Yeah, let's do Thundershock instead. Our special attack is, in fact, slightly higher. There we go. Ah, glue. Interesting. Actually counters us a little bit. Not hard enough for it to really matter, though. Actually pretty substantial. And we get Stun Sport, because, of course, the electric type can be paralyzed. Makes plenty of sense. It's honestly not worth switching. Let's see what a Thunder Punch does, even if we've been intimidated. Yeah, why doesn't he just Hyper Beam through a wall? Is he stupid? Absorb won't do you much good, Gloom. Not with these hands. I love the image of the tiny fists Abadaba just punching their way through the rocket base. Alright, in which case I think we have both of the codes? I have been mashing through dialogue, but I think we do. And if we don't, well, that's egg on my face for not paying attention. Huh? Oh, silver. Is this a battle? Because if it is, I forgot about this. It would appear not. Just here to say hi. Should probably either unparalyze... Well, I don't have a way to unparalyze unless I use a full heal. Let's give our Brega another chance. Ah, yes, it's Giovanni, definitely. Dear God, whatever shall we do? What the fuck? What Lance doing in the manga? What? Oh my God. Truly a villain, what? Insane. Alright, don't get confused and bit like last time. Getting bit. Jesus Christ, he crit, of course. At least he didn't flinch. Yes, that is a bird with a hat in the corner. It's a Murkrow. Don't mind the Murkrow. I do not know why it's there. Let's go for a... It sucker punches us, of course. Ow. Okay, surely we can tank at least one more hit. That's a crunch. Ooh, okay, we tanked it, but absolutely switching. Oh, or we can just kill. Alright. Anyways, now we switch. Coffin, okay. Level 22, nothing we can't handle. Yeah, much too close for comfort. Lamu is probably a fine option for this. As long as it doesn't somehow explode and insta-kill us. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's Razor Leaf. I don't think there's a healing bed somewhere. We just sort of had to work off the fact that Lance healed us partway through. It just so happens that it was 2 battles in for us. Alright, now Razor Leaf ain't that effective, but hey, high crit chance, and we tanky. And also it's still essentially a 3-shot. Wow, strong. Crazy dialogue. Yeah, either way, we're essentially done with this, so... no big deal. There we go, we beat Petrol. Now, if I remember correctly, we still need to deal with the Electrode. This guy. And the Murkrow. It talks? What? Okay. Cool. All right. Let me go up the staircase, please. Anyways, why am I going up this staircase? That's the wrong staircase. Anyways, swapping our Brega out of the front. Well, let's give Crumba some time in the spotlight, I guess. Well, actually, we're about to deal with some Electrode. Probably not a good idea. Clamu can do some stuff. Hello, Murkrow. The Murkrow telling us the password. Good to know. It really is just guiding us to where we need to go. Really selling us to the info. Voice recognition system works. Backfires when you have a Pokemon that mimics you. Oh, right, Ariana. Pretty low chance. I don't think it's heightened shiny odds, but who knows? Yep, alright. Time for the double battle. If I remember correctly, Razor Leaf hits both enemies, so this is actually good for Meganium to be out in front. Clamu will do some work. Alright, Psychic and Poison. We also have a Dragonite on our side that's level 40, Jesus Christ. Intimidate is annoying. Probably Razor Leaf is still the right option, as it hits both. Flying. Okay, crit. Not very effective crit. And a kill crit. Clamoo, hell yeah! That's a good question. I should check Magical Leaf, because Magical Leaf is special. So it isn't affected by Intimidate. No, it's single target. So I'm just gonna Razor Leaf. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I have both of them, other than the fact that one is guaranteed to hit. I guess I could have Magical Leafed here because of the fact that Dragonite was going to be finishing their fly. Missed the glare, that's nice. Anyways, there's only one Mon out, so let's just do the one target. Or Twister can just kill. No one to target. Huh. This really is now just a 2v1. Magical Leaf it is. Thunder? Jesus Christ. Lance does not want this bird to live. I don't think we're doing much in this fight. I think this is Lance. We get a level off of it, though. Which brings us one away from the level cap, which is slightly concerning, but we should be fine. Yeah, fair. I never worry about the Pokemon of my allies in things like this. Oh no, we've been sweet-scented. Anyways, this gloom is gonna explode. Because a Dragonite is dive-bombing it. There we go. We were a great audience member in this fight. We killed one Mon with a crit Razor Leaf and nothing else. There we go. Yeah, God, I'm just imagining the one meme of the, like, horrified looking up, but it's just Dragonite. Alright, time to beat the shit out of some Electrode and catch one of them. Okay. What is our best option for dealing with the Electrode? Realistically, it's Clamoo. Yeah, Clamoo. Even for catching. Want to be extra careful because they can explode, though. Level 23, okay. Not shiny. Alright, we Poison Powder. Light Screens. Yep, Clamoo is quite good. I'm happy with Clamoo. Just gonna immediately throw an Ultra Ball, why not? Yeah, we probably won't overlevel here, even if it did, but it is nice when level caps exist. I'm gonna use up the Great Balls. I do want to catch this sooner than later, because that rollout is a little scary. Huh? Damn it. Close. It misses. That is very nice. Because realistically, we're fine, but high power rollout is scary regardless of who you are. Keeps getting real damn close. It's green failed. That's good. Waste your turn. And now let's use an Ultra Ball. At about half health. For 10 levels higher, it's poisoned. Just stay in the ball. Okay, it's sparking. Does 4 damage. Light screen warp off. It's into the yellow. Surely this time. Jesus Christ, stay in the fucking ball. Don't love the harshly fell defense. Especially when I know this thing should have explode or some shit. Get in the ball. This is an Ultra Ball. You're in yellow. You're poisoned. You're 10 level. Not even 1. And now you're rolling. I mean, I guess that means it won't be exploding. You're in red now. Surely you get in the ball this time. One, 2, 3. Finally! Jesus Christ. Alright, that's a backup electric type. Yeah, we need more. Gonna do that right after we are done with these electrodes, pretty much. Ba-da-da-ba-da. Lexazoy. Alright. And now just to kill some... Alright, we should be fine, I think. Inevitably, now that I say that, Clemu is gonna explode, but it's fine. We're just trying to kill him now, so... Much different stakes. Light screen, special defense doesn't matter, I'm shooting razor leaves at you, they avoided the attack, we try again, they're rolling out, slightly concerning, yeah, especially if they crit on the first one. Oh, thank God. That is good to know, I'm much less terrified now. Anyways, it did up special defense, but I'm gonna opt for the guaranteed hit. Yep, still was enough. There we go. Yeah, that actually soothes my soul a lot more. Not feeling like I'm gonna explode at any moment. This is not a bomb defusal. Alrighty. A razor leaf or 2 should be enough. There we go. And then the magical leaf. And that should be that. You got down to yellow, but that's it. Okay. A new sweep. And we have not hit the level cap. That's good. They did count as wild Pokemon, so they did not give a ton of XP. Yeah, no, Screech? I feel like they should have used Screech more. Oh, this is where we get the next HM. Whirlpool. Alright, Alright, yeah, Lance, go commit more war crimes. Alright, I think we are good now to just go to the gym, so let's prep our team. Alright. Okay. Actually, before we figure out our team and everything, I'm going to real quick go to the bathroom and be back in a few minutes with more water and such. Alright, see you in a few. Okay, I am back. And it is time to format our team. To your question of how many water types, yes, 2 of his 3 Pokemon are water types. It is silly, but, you know, it's fine. Funnily enough, all of his Pokemon are weak to grass, because he has a water type, a water ice, and an ice ground. But, of course, ice is super effective on grass, so that is tricky. Let's consider options. 2 of his Mons are weak to electricity. 2 of his Mons are weak to fighting. And beyond that, there's the double-edged sword of grass ice. Realistically, we don't want to bring any of our flying types because of the danger there. Nothing's stopping us from bringing Slowpoke, even if they don't do anything important. Same with Raticate. Ampharos and Machoke, so Dolbudo and Abadaba, will be sort of our mainstays in the fight, realistically. Because Dolbudo will be super effective against his Ace. And actually, so would Slowpoke. Slowpoke as well, because they're a ground type. So the 2 of them can handle the Ace. Dugong is handled by either Dolbudo or Abadaba. And then Seal is handled by Abadaba, realistically. So I think I'll bring Meganium in case, but definitely not going to be the main one we use because they're just a little bit too risky of an option. Maybe Electrode? Another lightning type? Because we don't have another fighting type to deal with the Ace. What are other options for the Ace? Because realistically, that's the one to plan around the most. We don't have anybody who knows Steel-type moves. We don't have any Fire-type stuff. I mean, Water. Water is an option. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that they gave him Seal and Dugong. His only, like, Gen 2 Mon is Piloswine. It's weird. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, we could bring Lazy. They don't know a water-type move, but we could change that. They're a flying type, probably shouldn't. Tentacool could work. Oh, interesting that that's different, huh? Yeah, okay. Let's bring Tentacool as insurance for the Ace. But otherwise, Raticate is Raticate. Gumkiss can do work. We'll leave it at that. And we'll trust that our 2 main choices can do what we need. So let's get people to a proper level. 33 is probably a safe point to put people before the gym. It's like the gym leader. Because I forget exactly where the, like, circumstances are of if we can avoid other trainers or not. Alright, let's get Gumkiss up to match. Yeah, that makes sense. That is something I feel like that is always sort of tricky when you're designing teams for so many characters. Okay, drastically lower. But if the foe's already taken some damage, which I don't see how that would be possible without a double match. Words escape me for some reason. So I think nah. Alright. Gunkiss is growing powerful. Oops. Speed was a bit too much to handle. Okay, that's good. Let's see if I fuck it up or not. Ooh, submission. 80 hurts user slightly. Ugh. Low accuracy and hurts self. That is a bit too rough for my liking. Nah. Alright, and now the excessive leveling. Ah, Bubble Beam. Don't know if we need Constrict. Absolutely keeping Acid and Toxic Spikes is good strategically, actually. Actually, it'd be interesting to open with a free treat for the Toxic Spikes. Not necessarily the best move, because, you know, not actually useful typing-wise until the ace. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not risking it. Wrap is 1585. No. Alright. Finishing our second to last stack of rare candies pretty soon. That is impressive. Barrier. Sharply raises defense. Not really feeling it. I'm not much of a, status build-up guy. In some cases I see the value in it and, feel like it's worth it, but usually I don't bother. Bubble Beam versus Water Pulse. Nah. Alright, 4 more levels. Ah, Evolution! Yeah, no, Wrap could have been good for catching purposes, but I don't think we intend to have a free fee for, main party catching purposes anyways. So, probably not an issue. Alright, 3 more levels. Alright, there we go. Yeah, true. If we get an initial encounter with, Entei or something, technically that would be good. We should get Clamu out of the front slot. Alright. Abadaba is not the main person to handle things. Let's do Abadaba is who we'll probably open with for the actual fight, but not for if we run into a trainer. Alright, yeah, okay, so we can just avoid them. If we go there, then we just end up back there. Are you sure we can avoid them? Or am I just blind? Yeah, that just does that little loop. If we go that way, it's just gonna trigger. Can we get around them? I feel like we wouldn't be able to get around them. I mean, it's either that or nothing, so let's see. Yeah, no. Oh well. Yeah, no, that's fine. We can fight a random trainer. They have one Pokemon, and it's a Jinx. Just gonna punch him in their face. Honestly, forget what some of the differences between these are. I know what Revenge does. I know what Vital Throw does. Seismic Tox is level, so let's do Revenge. Yeah, sure, Revenge. Wake Up Slap. Doesn't hurt that much, and then we just slap back harder. Yep, there we go. And that's the fight. And now we should be able to resolve it. Yeah, I don't know how you would, unless the other guy you can somehow avoid, I don't know how you would do the puzzle without, fighting one of them. Okay. This one has a bit more to it. If we go there, we'll end up there, which will mean that we can push that there. There, but then we're just fighting a person either way. But if we go there... Ah, this guy turns. We're gonna do this to just see the end. Okay. So... what we're looking for... is a way to get to there? Alright. My brain is working. One moment. Minimal encounters is my goal. If we push that there, then that's that. Slam it above. There. Then I don't really know what we do from there. Might just be missing the obvious thing here. Sometimes I'm the puzzle man, and sometimes I am brain dead. There and there. Either I am blind, or I don't see an obvious way to do this without any encounters. But I know I'm missing something here anyways. Because what I need to do to get up, actually, regardless of encounters, is unclear to me. Realistically, coming from that side is the goal. Will that solve it? Alright, I'll try it. Waiting for him to turn, so then I can wait for him to turn around again. He didn't quick turn, that's good. Okay, that's solidified. But now... Oh, did I mess it up by doing the extra move? Did I need to, like, bump into her? Or... Probably needed to bump into her to avoid an encounter. Okay, I must be missing something, because I am not understanding how I get to anything from here. Because if I go up, I'm just going to trigger that fight. I mean, I guess at a certain point here, I just gotta do something. Oh, I gotta get back? Okay. Evidently, my puzzle brain is not working right now. So I will trust in your puzzle-solving abilities. The quick turn! Alright. At least one encounter. This guy has 3 Pokemon, one of which isn't even a fucking ice type. I can't punch a non-ice type. I should check the power on those. Anyways, I wonder how much a seismic cost does. About half. But they rest. Incredible battle. I fucking throw the seal and then falls to sleep. Anyways, because they're asleep, I can just Vital Throw with no threat. There we go. Yeah. I love Dugong. And Seal. Alright, this is an actual ice type. Let's just go for another Vital Throw. Encore, great. Okay, we're Vital Throwing. Presumably one should just kill, though. Or at least get close. Yep, there we go. Dolbedo already showing some worth, even if it's in random encounters. And then another Seal. This is not an ice trainer. I say as soon as they use words. I say that immediately for them just to use an ice move. Alrighty. Well, now they're out of the way. Alright, so what does this solve for us? Because now we can't move those. If they lock in place... Now we're just sort of stuck in this position. Well, presumably if we back out, we reset it, so I can try things out, and we're much more free to do so because the turner's been dealt with. Yeah, so we can't just go up from here. We need to somehow get to there. Puzzles made for children, stumping a grown man. Okay. Yeah, if we can't avoid him, then... that still doesn't fully solve how we get to where we want to go, though, I don't think. Because what we did on the left doesn't change anything for where we get here. Okay, well, I guess we'll fight him and see what happens. Oh! That explains it. I was still thinking of, like, how to avoid him, and thinking that he would come to me, but if he doesn't move, that explains everything. Turns out there wasn't a perfect way to do it. It was required. I don't want to use up all these moves. Let's see what a Karate Chop does. Yeah, with the guy on the right being a guaranteed fight, that explains everything of why I was being confused. I was still looking for a guaranteed solution. Alright, 2 of those, that's fine. Alright, Dolbedo is at level. Need to keep an eye on that. But it should be either the last or second to last mandatory fight, depending on how far range the other girl is. This has high physical attack, I'm pretty sure. Well, defense, rather. So I'm just gonna go for the guaranteed, damage number. Yeah, no, very much so lied about the no fights. Either way, we got this in the bag. Even if we're getting low health, we can just heal up before the fight. Go! Did he have another? Yeah, one more. It's a fucking seal! Okay. Just gonna karate chop. By the way, I do sort of feel myself waning, but I think I'm going to power through to finish out Price and Janine is her name? I think. The Olivine gym leader. And then I think we'll call it there. I feel like that's a pretty solid stop point. We can next time have the last gym and the Elite Four, presumably. Jasmine, that's what it is. It was Janine and Jasmine were the two bouncing in my brain, and for some reason Janine was the one that came to mind more clearly. Alright, I'm going to throw a heal his way now. And then I'll heal him up again if necessary if this is another fight. It is not. In which case, I'll actually just use our basic-ass potion to get him to full. A little bit of overkill on the heal, but... yeah, alright. Are we ready? No. Nulbadoo needs to not be in front, and the rest of them need to be leveled. Don't want another case of under-leveled, even if it's only by one. Okay. Discharge. Okay. Discharge, special, 80, 100 accuracy. Strike all Pokemon in battle, may also cause paralysis. That's just great. Just better Thundershock. Yeah, we're down to essentially our last app. Probably gonna do that between this time and next time, just for simplicity. But yeah, I think this is just get rid of Thundershock and have a drastically better move. Yeah, that is now, Abadaba's, ideal move. It's really just if we need physical attack for some reason. Almost over-leveled Abadaba, that would have been horrid. Zen Headbutt? Okay. Physical Psychic move, I'll take it. Their physical attack is better than their special attack, because it's got fucking debuff. So, though the accuracy isn't as great, sure, why not? A psychic move that can do flinch. I'll take it. Gumkiss up to 34. Super Swing, okay. Everyone learns a move at 34, evidently. Okay. 90 accuracy cuts HP to half. We have other headbutters at this point. We can lose headbutt. Because quick attack has value. Cut we can't get rid of. Crunch has value. I guess headbutt was our highest damaging move. Oh well. Probably want to reorganize Gumkiss's moves at some point. Maybe it was a mistake there to do that. Oh well. You don't need Sweet Scent, Clamou. Yes, everyone learns a move at 34, not always a useful one. And a Freefie does not. Alright, we're set up. Okay, just double checking, triple checking, quadruple checking. Everyone is 34. And we have a person we want in front. Abadaba, kill a seal. And a dugong if you get the chance. Let's see how this goes. Level 30 seal, meet level 34 Abadaba. Discharge. We're faster, makes sense. One shot, makes sense. Super effective stab is always nice. Straight to pile of swine, okay. That is fine. We pivot. Let's go to Dolbedo. Hail makes sense. Setup is setup is setup. Chips us a little. Do you think a pile of swine outspeed? Well, revenge makes us not go first, I'm pretty sure, because of the way it works. Let's see what happens here. Blizzard, gross. Let's see how this does damage-wise. Way more than I would have hoped, but here comes her big ol' revenge. That's a one-shot! Hell yeah! Dolbedo doing what was needed. Anyways, immediately gonna swap. Because hail and blizzard is scary. Yeah. Sort of surprised that they went straight to their ace, but I guess it makes sense, because immune to electric, so it lines up. Alright, in which case, though, Abadaba is just our best option again, I think. Dolbedo would work, but they are hurting. Now just don't one-shot or some shit. Aurora Beam, okay. Does more than I would hope, but we're fine, we're beefy. And then we discharge and see if it one-shots. After, you know, an Aurora Beam. Don't love how much damage that did, but we should two-shot at the very least. Or we can just one-shot with a crit! Abadaba! Hell yeah! MVP. 2 solid performances from Abadaba and Dolbedo. Not 100% flawless in the sense of, like, we got hurt, but just about as clean as you could expect. Yeah, I'm honestly shocked that Abadaba didn't outspeed. What TM do we get? Hail. Makes sense. Strategic ice move. Alright, let's head back. I am quite happy with how that went. There we go. All right. Yeah, Lyra, I know you want to talk to me. Yeah, no, entirely calculated. I knew it was gonna almost kill me, so I used the thing that would kill it even harder in that case. Definitely. Definitely not just an arbitrary pick between that and Vital Throw and it happening to be the thing that was closer to my, like, selection. Currently? Not that I can think of. Cause, I mean, just reminding myself, we don't have any ice, and we don't have any dragon. I mean, Gyarados does actually know at least one dragon-type move, so in a pinch, we could bring Gyarados in. That is our best answer to dragon types right now. But hey, we might be able to catch something else at some point. Okay. Let's get our proper lads back. And honestly, that is the only change we need. I'm vibing with what we got here. Dolbedo has proved their worth, I feel. Okay. I guess we are now immediately going to planning for Steel Gym, though. Thinking about that... Steel... We don't have any fire. We have fighting, so that's a solid option. Grass will not be a good option. We don't have much in the way of ground, but... if we can scrounge up someone with a ground-type move, that's the way. But this might be another Dolbedo sweep. Well, a potential Dolbedo sweep. Yeah, just don't bring poison. Water and electric can do stuff, it's just not super effective. They are off of a stone, and I have no clue where to get that in this gen. Worthwhile to check, though. Yeah, and Sand Slash is never gonna be useful. Oh boy. Where can we find a Moonstone? Apparently, the only place that we can find them is in the Ruins of Elf, and somehow from our mom? Through Mom's savings, but we didn't pick for Mom's savings. I don't think that's an option. Huh. Interesting. I mean, we can go on the detour. Just to, you know, have the option. Why am I going into my bag? Because upgrading them would be good just in general. Also, we can get our Ruins of Elf encounter. Oh! We can catch a Wooper, I believe, in the Ruins. That is a water ground type. That should just be a solid option. So we can get the Moonstone, we can catch a Wooper, and bring both of those to the battle. I actually am quite happy with that. Just gonna double check that I'm not misremembering that this is Wooper that we can get here. Ruins of Elf. Yeah, surfing alone gives a Wooper or a Quagsire. Alright, we surf, and then we will wiggle. Clammoo is probably our best catcher still, just because poison. Oh, straight to the Quagsire. Alright. I will take it. I never bought more Pokeballs. Let's hope that we have enough. That could have been a big mistake, depending on how this goes. Luckily, we resist everything that Quagsire does. What do we got? I'm gonna use Premier Bolt. Nope. Alright, I think I need to stall for a while, and then once it's low... With how little it's hurting us, I'm just gonna spam Poison Powder. I'm also gonna speed this up a little. Mud sport. Trying to still pay attention. It's in the yellow at this point, so it's probably good to start throwing. Crossing fingers. Yeah. Get in the bowl. There it is. Perfect. So we got Quagsire. That is a solid pickup. I really appreciate that. As much as I like Slowpoke, I honestly might swap them out for Quagsire just because we don't have a great ground-type option of... Well, no king, no queen, but we have Poison in the party already. But Psychic is good. Yeah, but we've used Slowpoke and stuff before, so we'll put them in the back for now, I think. I'm also just a fan of Wooper and Quagsire. Gorbondo! Gorbondo shall join the team, at least for the time being, if not longer. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine to keep traveling and getting the item. I think it should be... right here. It should be in one of these lower buildings, I think. Yeah... I always forget which, like, what the actual difference between the two of them is. I'm pretty sure it's like one is more defensive, one is more offensive, or something like that. But I always forget what it is. Okay, anyways, let me out, let me out. Is this supposed to actually be a puzzle? It is. I don't know if we need to do this. That is... Anyways. I don't know if we need to be doing this, but I am anyways. No, I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Where is the Moonstone? Yeah, no, it's a very nice counter. Anyways, why did I not exit out of this? How do you get to the Moonstone? It supposedly is in the area. Oh, weird. Huh. Interesting. Just double checking I'm in the right place. Yeah, I think it should be. Apparently, we need to use Flash in front of something here to open, like, a secret door or some shit. I don't know. It might be a little more annoying to get than expected. But either way, we picked up the Quagsire. So, I might leave it at that, because this is more puzzly than I was intending to detour on. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that. I might pick that up at a later date so that, like, in my own time, so that we can get a Nidoking or Queen. But we got what we truly, like, need or want or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, no, I was finding the same info, but inevitably it's hard to parse out exactly how it goes, and I don't even know if we have any mons that have Flash, like, naturally. So we'd have to teach it to someone, and it would be a whole process. Alrighty. Let's get the Sire in. Lots of ground moves. So electric is fine. No big deal for electric, as far as I know. Just gonna double check movesets and stuff. Yeah, we've got electric metal, well, electric steel, and then steel ground is what we're dealing with. So absolutely not bringing Crobat. Crumba stays in the box for now. And then steel type moves, obviously. Yeah, it's electric, steel, and one rock move. Okay. So, fighting type, obviously option. Yeah. No, I was pretty sure I was in the right place, just wasn't 100% confident. So, Dilbedo is the best option for just, like, universal coverage, with Gorbondo being also up there. In fact, actually, Gorbondo is gonna be good just in general against Steelix. Meanwhile, the Magnemites, ground is absolutely the way. Gorbondo might just completely seal this entire run. Yeah, and unfortunately, steel resists grass, I believe, yeah. But because we only have so many viable, like, options to bring into the fight anyways, no real harm done in bringing Clamou. Realistically, this is pretty close to our best options. Raticate can not do much, but I want to double check Super Fang. Cuts the target's HP to half. They also have Crunch, but that's also resistant. So maybe bringing Gumkiss out, otherwise Super Fang is their best option. I guess we could bring a free fee for... I never gave them a water type move. For the sake... they have Bubble Beam, but, you know. For the sake of just being another option that isn't resisted. Yeah, the stall also doesn't work great. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We can just do egregious tanking, if need be. So, yeah, I think I'll go with this. Also, this way we don't need to spend a ton of time leveling. Should be fine. Gorbondo realistically can just massively sweep the entire run. Because quad weakness on the Magnemites, and immunity to the electric. And then, just normal super effective, against the Steelix. Works. Just need to level the boy. Now bring them up to the level 34 that we're at. That's one below the cap. Ah, yes, amnesia. Sharply raises special defense. God, I hate how inaccurate some of these moves are. Anyways, don't really need it. Okay, just a little bit of leveling. Thankfully, Gorbondo is also a bit of a wall, just HP-wise. Ah, yawn, that actually ain't bad. Yeah, mainly physical. That's 55, 95 reduces speed. That is Mud Sport. That is Mud Sport. Almost got rid of something before Mud Sport. Alrighty. There we go. Ready enough to deal with any shenanigans before the actual fight. If I remember correctly, there's barely anything before Jasmine herself. Like, this guy... who is not actually a fight. And then her. Who is not actually a fight either. There are no fights. Double checking that I have the level cap correct. 35. Yeah, Mud Sport is such a silly move. Like, put it on something that is weak to electricity, or like pair it with something that's weak to electricity, then sure, it can have some merit. But no, I'm immune. There's no use. Being very careful not to overlevel. Alright, everyone's 35. We only have one truly subpar option in our party. Let's do this. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Magnemite first, level 30. Bondo's got this. Probably should have taught Surf, oh well. Mud Shot is the higher accuracy one, I believe. One Shot makes sense, it's quad effective. And Stab. Steelix immediately. In this case, I really should have taught a fucking water move. But Ground is still effective. Let's see if we can hit a Mud Bomb. We're equal levels, so... Okay, we should two-shot. Ooh, and we got the accuracy down. That's huge. Okay. Citrus Berry means they won't heal. They miss the Screech. Huge. Another Mud Bomb should just win. We hit the Mud Bomb. Gorbondo is already showing their worth. Yep, that's the ace down. Is this a Gorbondo sweep? Probably. As long as some bullshit doesn't happen, we just win. Yeah, that's something probably worth checking. I wouldn't be surprised, but at the very least, something worth teaching if he doesn't. Anyways, we hit the Mud Shot. This is another level 30. Magnemite is dead. Truly flawless victory. We were using subpar accuracy moves, and we never missed. We always outsped. No damage. Flawless run. Gorbondo the king. And with that, we only have one badge to go. I wonder what TM we get. Iron Tail. Okay, not horrible. Well, alright. I'm gonna check that thing about, if they learn Earthquake, because I'm just curious. But with that, I think we're good for the night. Like I said, I was just going to go until here because I am fading a little bit. It's about 11 where I am. But I did greatly enjoy this. We made some great progress. I'm happy with how things went. There was an unfortunate death or so, but yeah, we have a lot of great backups, a lot of slightly different use case options. It's quite nice. We're doing good. But yeah, looking at HeartGold Soul Silver, naturally learns Earthquake at level 36. Wow, 1 level off. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Yeah, that is sort of absurd. Huh. But yeah, now going forward, our next level cap is going to be, now that we only have the last gym left, 41. And it's dragons. So we're gonna need to figure out our dragon answer. We have a few routes before then, and we can pick up a few things. But in general, we're doing solid, and we can just throw our best guys at them. So, yeah. If I'm understanding things correctly from a like scheduling standpoint, as you mentioned, Zenless being delayed. Yeah, Safari Zone is something that we can go do. With Zenless being delayed by a week, probably just gonna do this again, because at the same time as Zenless being delayed means that we have next week open, it also means that the week Zenless is happening isn't open, so it doesn't actually change how many Pokemon streams I end up doing. It just means that they're paired up this time, which actually sort of feels sort of good for this sort of bit of endgame, the back half of the run. Obviously, if we beat the Elite Four, I'll go into Kanto, see how far we can get. That probably will go a lot quicker anyways. But for the, like, determining factor of if we've won the run or if we've lost and we go again, that will probably be next stream. Or at least our first attempt at it will be. Because next time, realistically, is get remaining encounters, beat the 8th gym, go through Victory Road, fight the Elite Four. And I guess in there is our rival. But, yeah. So, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. That should be next week, same time as usual, all that kind of jazz. And, yeah. After that will be Zenless. Then after that should be 6.0 Genshin, Nod Cry. So that's going to be huge in a few weeks. Yeah, really the only question for our team is how we're dealing with the dragons. But realistically, just our most powerful warriors should be the best answer to that if we don't have anything better. But otherwise, for Elite Four, we have a lot of good options. I think the main thing we're missing is, like, I don't know, a fire type, ice type, stuff like that. Because looking at the Elite Four, just sort of like looking ahead. We got Will, who is psychic. So realistically, our best bet there. Our best bet there is probably just whoever can have the most powerful Dark-type move at our disposal, unless we have... Oh, actually, Abadaba with Signal Beam might be the way to go there. Not that we can fully rely on that, but certainly an option. Ice Beam probably can be something we can teach. That probably can handle the dragon situation, both for Claire and for Lance. Koga is poison, but then randomly has a bug steal. And poison we can handle with an earthquaking Gorbondo probably, or with a Zen headbutting or whatever. Oh god, I'm forgetting the name of our guy, our boy, our Slowpoke. That shouldn't be that bad. And then Bruno is fighting, and is actually more fighting than not. That's good to know. So we could get Ice Beam on Slowking. Huh, okay. We'll be able to plan out the team in time. But realistically, we have answers to most things. Because fighting can be obliterated by Prumba, realistically, with the exception of Onyx, who is a rock ground. And then we have the Dark-type trainer of Karen, who basically is gonna be punch in the face with Dolbado, probably, or more signal beaming. And then Lance is get Ice Beamed, idiot. Yeah, so we either have or will have an answer to most things if we just plan accordingly. So, I'm hopeful. Things can always go wrong, but I am hopeful. But yeah, after I just... Oh, hey, Professor Elm is calling us. I'm just gonna make sure I heal up before anything else. Oh, we also have to deal with Team Rocket. I forgot about that. I forgot about the main plot. But yeah, so we'll deal with that next time. We'll deal with the last gym, and then the Elite Four. Things can always go wrong, but things can always go well. That is also always an option. Optimism is more powerful than pessimism. Oh yeah, Abadaba is going to do some work. Sort of funny that Clemu won't have, like, a specific, obvious, standout, like, position in the Elite Four run, but we absolutely are still bringing them if we can, because they're our starter, they go all the way. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna save, and we can call it there. 39 Pokemon in the Pokedex, 7 badges, nearly 10 hours. But yeah. Later this week should be the Zenless stream, I think. Well, not stream, the Zenless special program, if I'm remembering, like, when things should happen correctly. And then next week should have some more videos. I'm working on Lord of Mysteries, as usual. Want to get them out faster, but, you know, life. We'll see. That would be worthwhile to check if Clemu could learn a Bug-type move. I'm probably going to, between now and next time, do some sort of molding of some movesets and stuff, because we're getting closer to that endgame. I'm very excited to see more of Seed and Orpheus. They are characters I have highly anticipated, so almost certainly going to be pulling for Seed, depending on what my situation is polls-wise. After that, I might try for Orpheus. Sort of depends on who's next as well, but probably going to still try to pull for her. We'll see what happens. I might end up trying to pull for Trigger, because I think Trigger might be on a rerun banner. It would make sense. And Trigger is just very good for what Seed and Orpheus do, based on what I know. I looked a little bit more into Seed's leaks than I usually try to, just because I was very curious to see how much the mech was actually part of it, how much Seed Senior was actually part of the moveset. But yeah, look forward to that. I know I am. And look forward to next week when we do the stream and just videos in general. Bye-bye. That was a weird wave.